live from the venerable grounds of just about ready to roll here on the hill here today. Nathan on him singing. Welcome to those just tuning in. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. We're in the first, and there's no score. So just about set. Starling Marte up to hit.
Fans, summer's almost here. The temperatures are heating up. The kids are out of school. What better way to spend those summer nights than here at the ballpark with a 6 or 10 game mini plan? You'll save as much as 30% as compared to buying individual tickets alone. How's that for summer savings? Visit any stadium ticket window for mini plan information.
the pitch. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ground ball up the middle. Sends it to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
First pitch just misses. Gets under it and pops it up. Ripken makes the grab, and there's two down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball.
And down on strikes. And that's the third out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in L.A., and today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Ricky Henderson.
Leading off
great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
Henderson.
The wind of the pitch.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Toss to Alonso, and a quick out, number one.
Batting second.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Needless to say, this is an aggressive lineup. They've drawn fewer walks than any other team in the league.
I didn't walk very much, but I'll tell you what, it drives me a little crazy to see it. I mean, we're in this modern era of baseball, and we know how important walks are. You get runners on base, they end up leading to runs. But this whole lineup just seems to be made up of players who come to the dish, they don't have a plan, they come unglued right away. You've got to make that pitcher work a little bit more. It's not like you're going to get a steady diet of meatballs all game long.
Hacktastic might be the way to describe it. Man at first with one gone. Here's Mookie Betts. Foul ball there. Scherzer to first. And he's back in on a dive. Turner, the base runner at first with one out. Another throw over.
Oh, he's safe.
So here's Scherzer, and he dodges that fastball.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Scherzer checks on first, and he's back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back again. Scherzer deals, and there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Ripped on a line. Marte makes the grab. 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. First pitch, and he just misses. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The 1-0. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's gone. His 29th of the season, and they jump out front. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Fly ball down the line. And that's a base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down, and up next for Los Angeles, Mike Piazza. This guy has turned into a beast. The pitch. They try another pitch out. 2-0. Hit on the ground to the right side. Slides, but he can't come up with it. The throw in, not in time. He's safe. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Scherzer to first, and he's back in there. And now here is Eddie Murray. This one popped up. Guillorme under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Top of the second, and now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The pitch. That one ripped. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And that's a leadoff double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
The third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to in there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The pitch. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. The fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Dom Smith stands in. And that's in there for strike 1. Lindor over at second, 1 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And there's a base hit to left. Lindor zipping around third. Safe.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Marcana. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And now the lefty. That's hard hit in the line. Junior puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 8, the center fielder, number 9.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Left field, and that one gets down, fair ball. Smith rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Cal Ripken Jr.
The shortstop, Cal.
That one is hammered right field.
Jr.
That's back. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. So he just clears the wall. His 16th homer of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-1.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
And now Chipper Jones.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Chipper.
Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Ricky Henderson.
So up next, Ricky Henderson. Scherzer to first. Jones dives back in safely. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. The relay to second. Safe.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. Justin Turner now. And first offering is fouled off. Move to second. Jones back in on a dive. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Here's the 0-2. Grounder might be two. Off balance feed. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
That was a much needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Fourth on the batting average leaderboard in the National League. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and fires. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Frank Thomas digs in now. He's already homered in this
now
one.
batting, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
First pitch, not close.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And he's safe at first.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know? Yeah, no question.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Jr., third in the NL in RBIs this year. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Up the middle, a dive, nice stop. Pretty nice play there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now here is James McCann. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. And McCann fouls it off. And he deals. That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And down on strikes he goes. And there's one down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Starling Marte. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. In the air, right field. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Here's Luis Guillorme. First pitch just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Bounced up the middle. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance.
That's to third. They take the force out, and the inning is over. Mets strand one, and they trail it 4-1. Welcome back. And now, Mike Piazza. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. 2-1 now. Scherzer deals. That one misses. Now 3-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Lined into left center, base hit.
Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first two plus. He's got to get things back on track. Maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
And here is Eddie Murray. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 1-0. And that one in the air center field. Nimmo pulls it down, and there's one down.
The batter, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Man at first, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Right now with the 5th most RBIs in the NL. Scherzer to first, and he's back in safely. That one the other way. Can't get there, base hit. Piazza headed for the plate. He will score, and they lead by 4.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Now the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ricky.
Now the left fielder, Ricky Henderson. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Pickoff move to second. And here it comes. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate. And the lead is up to 5.
Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Justin Turner steps to the plate for the Dodgers. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
Baseman.
Scherzer to first. Ricky dives back in.
Turner.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Henderson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ground ball to the right side. Alonso steps on the bag. That back here at the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Leading off for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive. Betts right there to make the grab. 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar getting ready to hit.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
To the left side, but it is well fouled. The wind to the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Dominic Smith. Out there to center. Junior on his way over. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now it's Mookie Betts.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
Betts.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. Left-hand batter waits. Next offering is outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Chris, one of the things about Mookie, he really hits the outside pitch well.
Well, pitchers know he can hit the outside pitch so well that now as a pitcher, you have to throw it off the plate away. And if he's got good plate discipline, you find yourself falling behind in the count and walking batters.
The next offering misses. Ball 3. And the righty deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Scherzer to first, and Betts dives back. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Thomas at the plate now as he chases after that one. Movement in the bullpen. Drew Smith getting loose out there. Scherzer checks the runner, and he just got his hand in there. Runner at first with no outs here. Another throw over, and he's back again. Yoan. And a rope into center field, base hit. Throw to third, safe. And runners at the corners to start the inning.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Max Scherzer is done. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Drew Smith. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So they're at the corners now. Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw into third. Pulls into third safely. A run comes in on the play.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Now it's the power speed combo. Mike Piazza.
Up next for the Dodgers, the catcher, Mike Piazza.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Pickoff throw. Junior back on a dive. Thomas at third. Junior at first with no outs. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. At the belt and fires. Oh, and this one gets away. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. No outs, runner on second. Smash to the left side. Sneaks through, base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 9-1.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So a man aboard, and next for L.A., Eddie Murray. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Murray.
That one is absolutely belted. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process.
Now
he did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Man at first. And up next for Los Angeles, Cal Ripken Jr. He's already homered here in this one. And there's a foul ball.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Righty to the plate. Still only one out here in the inning. Back to first, and he's safe. The pitch. The 2-1 is high.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Up the middle. That's a base hit. They're waving Piazza home. He'll score easily, and they now lead by 9. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And here is Ricky Henderson. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. On the ground. Guillorme to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, with the runner in scoring position right there on second base, that dive prevents a run, but on top of it, you get an out. I'd be happy with just preventing a run. Nice job right there.
Turner climbs in on that right side. He's a guy who does it all.
Up next for the Dodgers, the second baseman, Justin
Turner tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. Check swing. Went around. 0-2 now. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. And a ground ball to first. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor May.
Now
big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Two outs, runner at first. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Drops into the glove, and that ends the inning. So in the end, 10 men come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 12 and the Mets 1. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. Leading it off, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Good eye right there. And misses inside.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack.
He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a leadoff double in the 5th.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So a man aboard. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. And a count 1-2. Canna stands at second with no outs. The pitch. And fouled off. And a 1-2 again. Out to center. Junior settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. He's in there.
Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but I think this point he wants to get him over and get him in.
Here is James McCann.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Jones gets under it. 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Hey fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutliff and Scott Rohde, and even a lot of Nick Livingston's beer.
And that one is lifted in the air. Betts is on the move. Brings it in for the third out. Mets lead one. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Frank Thomas.
For the Dodgers, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Marte drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Canna moving under this one. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now
Mike Piazza steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Mike Piazza.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Lindor with a relay throw. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Well, it looks like he got a little greedy right there going for the triple. He was already in scoring position. You got to hold up right there unless you're absolutely sure. The defense says thank you very much as they head back into the dugout.
Top 6. Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
For the Mets, the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Johnson back to work. That misses off the outside edge. The lefty, the 1-0. That one missed. The pitch. Slapped foul. Comes the 2-2. Got him. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. And now the lefty. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. And there's a ball. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And it's fouled away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
0-2 now. Ground ball right side. Fires over to first. Third out. 7-8-9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Dodgers 12 and the Mets 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Eddie Murray.
Leading up for the Dodgers, the first baseman, Eddie Murray.
And a pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Nimmo makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Now, Cal Ripken Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes the grab for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. And next for LA, Chipper Jones. Well struck, right field. And gone. A solo shot. His 13th home run of the season. It's 13-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Up next to the Dodgers.
Next to hit, Ricky Henderson. Next pitch is popped up. Guillorme settles under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. 7th inning coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Leading off for the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And he deals. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The batter, number 2.
And now the Mets DH, Dominic Smith.
Dominic Smith.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in standing. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
Next pitch just misses, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. And the batter now, Mark Canha. 1 for 2. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. And a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Ground ball could be 2. Goes to third for 1. And he'll be safe at first.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ground ball left side could be 2. Safe at first as they can't make the play. 1 down. James McCann up now for the Mets. In there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Starling Marte up now for the Mets.
Starling Marte.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there, and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Luis Guillorme stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Canha on third. Nimmo on second. Marte at first. 2 out of the inning. Up the middle. They get the force. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Dodgers lead it 13-2. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the big-time power threat, Justin Turner.
The Dodgers, the second baseman, Justin Turner.
The pitch. Fouled off to the right. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Ground ball. Alonso steps on first for the out.
Now
here's Mookie now.
Mookie Betts.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Gone. Mookie Betts blasts one out. His 21st of the year, and they add on. It's 14-2. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to run over, stays through the ball, gets the lob, and gets the home run.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tommy Hunter. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Next to hit, Frank Thomas.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
On the ground right side, gets it to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one down the line, and that's just foul. To the right side. Whips it to first. Inning over. Mookie Betts with the big strike in the inning. We look ahead to inning number 8. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in L.A., we go to the 8th. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Next pitch, way upstairs. And here it comes. Out to short. Ripken picks it up. Tosses to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. The punch out there. That's out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Eduardo Escobar.
Escobar.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Out to short. Ripken collects it. Gathers and throws to first. Escobar out of the play. And that is that. On to the bottom of the 8th at the plate. Mike Piazza.
Leading off.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
And the pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Toss to Alonso. Piazza out in the play.
The first baseman.
And up next for Los Angeles, Eddie Murray. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. On the ground to first, tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Cal Ripken Jr. He's already homered in this game. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, the worst part on that one is he lost control against one of the fastest guys on the team. This might turn into a double.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for L.A., Chipper Jones. Hunter throws over, and he's back in on a dive. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
0-1. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. McCann fires. Save. Stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Ripken on at second with 2 down. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Run comes in from second. It's 15-2. And he's got a double, his 4th hit. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. There are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Man at second. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Through 8 full, Dodgers lead this one 15-2. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we go to the 9th, leading off Dominic Smith.
The designated hitter, Dominic.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
In for a strike, 0-1. The wind to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Center field. Junior under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
And the batter now, Mark Canha, 1 for 3. Next offering is down low, and that is ball 1. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And there's one thing on the minds of these fans, and that's the sweep.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Tapped softly on the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Dodgers slugged their way to a win in this one.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
15-2 the final in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Shambi alongside Chris
And
Singleton.
now,
Frank
your
Thomas. He's homered in 5 straight
2022
games. Some partner,
Chicago
some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drives the other way. So many times those home runs are mistakes, and I think he'd probably say half of the home runs he's hit lately have been mistakes because he's just trying to go gap to gap.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, Lucas Giolito.
Yeah, it was nails last time out, worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
Ricky Henderson steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Henderson, third on the National League leaderboard for batting average.
Ricky Henderson.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7-10.
High fly ball, right field. Pollock under it. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Batting second.
Time now for Dave
second
Roberts'
baseman,
lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Turner.
A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Justin Turner.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
Justin Turner in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next pitch inside. Ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Good eye right there. Turner awaiting a 3-1. Swing and a miss. And the count's full. Righty delivers. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie to hit.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
It's kind of funny. Players tend to run to first base a lot quicker after getting hit by a curveball compared to a fastball.
So two down. Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Giolito checks over to first, and he's back. Another throw over, and he's back again. Mookie on the move. Strike in there. Tag. Save. Grandal's throw not in time. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Now a check on him at second. Back safely. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Flying around third is Betts. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for Los Angeles, Ken Griffey Jr. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. He'll touch them all. His 18th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Mike Piazza steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Mike.
Liner snagged at first. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the first. Clayton Kershaw getting the start. Singy always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
Bottom of the first, stepping in, Tim Anderson. They say it went. Next offering is in for a strike.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ball game.
To the right side, Turner collects it. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at our lineup. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Josh Harrison.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, you know, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and you know, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Leori Garcia up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Strike 2.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Andrew Vaughn now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Kershaw fires.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Ripken drifts towards it. He's got it, and that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Eddie Murray.
First baseman, number 33, Eddie
Giolito back to work. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
He's been swinging it really well. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And next for L.A., Cal Ripken Jr. Giolito moved to first. And he's back in safely. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Murray leads off second with nobody out. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Move to second. Murray dives back in safely. That one to first. One out in second.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones steps to the.
Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have, if not a platinum glove.
At the belt and fires.
Henderson.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Ricky Henderson. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. On the ground, right side. Over to Abreu, and that is that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Dodgers 4 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, bottom of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Eloy Jimenez.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
And a pitch. Out to short. Ripken collects. Tosses across the first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Luis.
Just a second, Chris. It's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And first offering is fouled off. And the 0-1. And there's the strike. And a pitch. That to right. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
2 outs, base is empty. Jose Abreu up to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. And he deals. Ripped to third and caught. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's Justin Turner.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
And that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Man at first. Now at the plate, Mookie Betts. Giolito moves to first. And he dives back in safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Back to first, and no luck this time either. Another check to first. Back in again. And another move. And a shocking development. He's safe again. Pulls that one foul. They say you win. Turner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to first. Could be two. To second. That's one. On to Jose Abreu. That's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Two outs, base is empty. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Frank Thomas. This one in the air center field. Robert settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Back here on the south side. And now A.J. Pollock.
Leading up for the White Sox, the right fielder, A.J.
The pitch.
Pollock.
And he takes a strike.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one missing low. Kershaw the 2-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Counts full, 3-2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Yasmani Grandal stands in now and lets that one go for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And down on strikes he goes. And he's back again. So now 1-2. And here it comes. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Ripken steps on the bag for 1, and he'll be safe at first. Here's Tim Anderson.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Next pitch downstairs, ball 1. Kershaw checks on the runner. Harrison gets back easily. And the 1-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And a count 1-2. Two outs. Stays alive. Move to first. Harrison back in standing. Here's a 1-2. And he chases that one. That's the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 4-0. Back at guaranteed rate field. And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, number 24. Ken
Giolito back to work. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And the right-hander deals. Line drive to short and caught.
Now batting, catcher, Mike Piazza.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Mike Piazza. He's 0 for 1. Right side. Abreu handles the chance. The flip to the pitcher covering. Piazza out in the play.
The first
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Eddie Murray. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. He circles the bases, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And up next for Los Angeles, Cal Ripken Jr. Grounded out his first time.
Shortstop, Cal Ripken.
That one hammered center field. That's back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. A towering shot to center, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Lucas Giolito will depart, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. Johnny Cueto will take over here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 47.
At this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
2 outs, nobody on. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Chipper Jones. Grounded out his first time up. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Abreu, and that's terrific work out of the bullpen. One pitched in. Bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter. Leori Garcia.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Fastball in for a strike. Strike one.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And a pitch. The punch out there. 1 away.
Man, it's almost unfair that he can just pull that knuckleball out of his pocket and float it up there in addition to his other pitches. It's unlike anything else he throws, and because he doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout and at bat.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 so far. And the first offering is not close. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The next offering misses. 2-1. Rips that one to right. Betts makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Eloy Jimenez now. In there for strike one.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ricky Henderson.
The left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
The wide to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Cueto, he's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Got him. And there's one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Turner, batting with one down, takes a strike. 0-1 now. Down the line towards the corner. Vaughn glides back. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career.
I think it's the deception in his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
Throw to second, save. Turner, the runner at second with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Over to Abreu, and Betts is set down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Next is the Dodger DH, Frank Thomas. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field.
Now
Man, there are a lot of hits
fielder,
there.
Ken Griffey Jr.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Ken Griffey Jr. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Cueto keeping an eye on him. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. Again to first. And again he's back safely. First pitch just misses.
0-1, no strike.
Check on the runner. Thomas back in on a dive. The 1-0. Smoked on the ground a second, and it's through for a hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right
Now
there.
batting.
Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
2 gone with runners at the corners. And now the switch hitting catcher, Mike Piazza, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And a base hit knocks in a run.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next for L.A., Eddie Murray, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Bounce to the right. That's a base hit. Here comes Junior around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 9-0.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
White Sox going with a new arm, Kendall Graveman. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 49, Kendall Graveman.
And stepping in is the speedy Cal Ripken Jr. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a tapper. Grandal whips it to first. They limit the damage here. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Dodgers 9 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. And now it's Luis Robert. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
Robert.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
The 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Jose Abreu will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
The wind of the pitch. That's down and in. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. At the belt and fires. Ball 1 there. Abreu stands at first with 1 out. It's softly on the ground left side. Off balance feed. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Welcome back, and now it's going to be Chipper Jones.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
The pitch. Slider clips the zone. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Garrett Crochet up and throwing. Oh, and 1 now. Swing and a miss. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky Henderson.
Here's the left fielder, Ricky Henderson. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. 1 gone, runner at first. Here's Turner now.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ricky runs. That's ripped. Base hit. Ricky around third and on his way home. He'll score. It's 10-0.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
One out, runner at second. Here's Mookie now. Pickoff throw. Turner back on a dive. Another throw to second. And they're keeping him close. Back to second one more time. Oh, and he got him this time. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Frank Thomas now at the plate. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Dodgers 10 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, bottom of the sixth. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
White Sox, the catcher,
Kershaw back to work.
Grandal.
There's a swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a pitch.
One ball, two strikes.
Misses, and the count is 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball there. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
Well, I thought there was a lot of patience in that at bat, but just the cat and mouse game. Kershaw just a master at it.
Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Out to short. Ripken handles the chance. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And that one fouled off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The White Sox hitless so far in the game. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Bouncer to second. Turner picks it up onto first. And they take care of Anderson for the out. That ends the frame. Chi Sox held in check here. Not looking good. They're down 10-0. New inning getting started, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Ken Griffey Jr. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Righty to the plate. And now it's even up.
1-1.
And the righty deals. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Robert racing over to make the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Robert racing over to make the catch.
The batter, the first baseman,
Eddie Murray digs in now. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. That's going. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 11-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Cal Ripken Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. For the fourth time tonight.
shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
And that's in there for strike one.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Kicks and deals. Now 1-1. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Bounced up the middle. Over to Abreu. Third out, and that ends the frame. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Seventh inning stretch time. You're dialed into the show. Back here on the south side. Now it's going to be Leori Garcia.
For the White Sox. The second baseman, Leori Garcia.
The pitch. Just missed. The pitch. That's in there. And the count 1-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Slings it across, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Andrew Vaughn getting ready to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's towards center. Brings it in, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Eloy Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. On the ground to third. Chipper fires to first. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. Out number 3. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail in this one 11-0. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Garrett Crochet. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And now Chipper Jones. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
Jones.
Out towards right center field. Pollock on the move. Makes a nice running catch. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Well struck left field. Up against the wall and brings it in.
The batter, the second baseman, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. A switch hitter batting right. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a man aboard, and up next for Los Angeles, Mookie Betts. He has As they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing. The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. So the Dodgers leave one, but they still lead it 11-0. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Leading off for the White Sox, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And a pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
The 0-1. And that one off the outside edge. In the air out to center. Junior sizes this one up and makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
And up next for Chicago, Jose Abreu.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Man, he's getting really close to this thing right now. Only 4 outs left, but it's going to be tough to get.
2 outs, base is empty. A.J. Pollock at the dish. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Next offering is downstairs. And a pitch. And down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail in this one 11-0. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas.
And here it comes. Ball 1, no strikes. This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. Home run number 30 on the year. And they add a run. It's 12-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey
First
Jr.
offering misses badly for ball 1. The wide to kick the pitch. Hard hit left side. And it finds its way through for a hit.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Piazza. That one's in there, 0-1. And the pitch. Strike two.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Takes it himself for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he made the decision to try to take it himself at second and then throw for the double play over to first base, but good hustle down the line. You know, it's a toss-up to think if he flipped it, could they have gotten him? I think you just have to go with your conviction.
Crochet, keeping him close. Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a couple more. It's 14-0. Singy, that's 449 career homers. And it ties him with both Jeff Bagwell and Vladimir Guerrero.
Well, you just named a pair of Hall of Fame players, so I think we know where he's headed after he retires. There was a high slider, but he did a really good job of staying on plane with it, staying slightly above it with his hands. Hit that ball hard, and he got rewarded.
Pitching change here. Kyle Crick. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Kyle Crick.
Chipper Jones steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
First pitch, not close. To the right side, Garcia picks it up, and that is that. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher,
Kershaw back to work.
Grandal.
And ball one. The next offering misses, and that's ball two.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
And now the lefty, and it's even up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next one off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Three outs from a no-hitter. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, Good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Now the third baseman, Josh Harrison. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. And that's in there for strike one. And a swing and a miss there.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a foul ball. In the air, center field. Junior settles under it and makes the catch. And there's two down.
Man, one out away. We've seen no-nos get broken up on the final out before. Man, I'm excited and nervous all at the same time right now.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the first offering is not close. And the no-hitter just one out away. Swing and a bouncer. Jones picks it up on the run. Throw to first. The final out of the game, and history here. He has thrown the no-no.
Congratulations to him. He was dominant all game long. Got some really nice play behind him defensively. It seemed like everyone was on board pulling for him to finish the no-hitter, but most importantly, get the W for the team.
Hey, how's it going, bro? Long time no see. Hope you're enjoying the game. Just got done pitching a perfect game.
You've been playing a game called Yeah, I seen that perfect game is QAF.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 39 minutes.
That wasn't easy either. That was hard on me.
Tonight's paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage.
That's actually my first time ever doing that.
Have a good stream, bro. I'm about to knock out.
I don't blame you. It's actually pretty late, and I know most of us have been up all night. So enjoy your rest, my friend. Have a good one, bro.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Frank Thomas, without a doubt, he's the man to keep an eye on, partner. He's homered in 6 straight games.
Well, Boog, he's just unconscious when you look at the ability to get to the baseball and hit it over the fence. I think about recent occurrences. Paul Goldschmidt in 2019, Matt Carpenter in 2018, and Giancarlo Stanton in 2017.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ready to go now, and starting this one, Pedro Martinez. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
So just about set now. Now here is Ricky Henderson.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and we're underway.
Counts 1-0.
First pitch, 7-10.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Justin Turner now. Strike one. And a bunt towards third. Has some trouble with it. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done, and the defense right there stood no chance.
That's a laser base hit. Henderson around third. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0. Not in time. He's got a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Up the middle. In time to grand out. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 24.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Jr., one of the best RBI guys in the game this year. Right now, second in the NL. With Junior, probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. Betts stands at third with one gone in the inning.
The whole setup for Junior, the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
Fires over to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Mike Piazza.
And next for L.A., Mike Piazza. That one lifted to left. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now, Eddie Murray.
0-1 to count.
The 0-1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now fly ball to right center. Snags it on the run. And that is that. We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Leading off,
The wind of the
White
pitch.
Sox, the shortstop.
That's in there. That's strike one.
Anderson.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Adam Engel.
Big time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
Leori Garcia up to the plate. Swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Andrew Vaughn now. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
The pitch.
That's a ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Gonsolin throws to first, and he's back in easily. Back over to first, and he's back again. At the belt and fires. And now it's even up.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Piazza too late with that one.
Batting 4th, the left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez now.
Jimenez.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So a man left for the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. Cal Ripken Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. His home and away splits there.
The shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
The right-hander back to work. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one is gone. He blasts one out to right. His 19th home run of the year. It's 4-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So digging in, Chipper Jones.
Batting ninth, the third baseman.
Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there. 1-1. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Ricky Henderson steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Henderson, 6th in the NL in RBIs. And he grounds one back up the middle to first. One out in the second.
Now batting, the second baseman, Justin Turner.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
And he deals. And that one ripped to left. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And Turner is retired. 2 down. Play it home. He's safe. It's 5-0.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. Mookie Betts, the next to hit.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
On the ground to first, Grandal collects it. Off balance throw in time. And Betts is gone. That's out number 3. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 5 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Yasmani Grandal up to hit.
Leading off for the White Sox, the first baseman, Yasmani Grandal.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. And the 1-0. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. And a foul ball. Here comes the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Luis Robert now. Throw over to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering misses, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And the righty deals. And it's fouled away. Grandal on at first, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Back to the mound. There's one. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there. And at first, here is Yohan Moncada. Robert on the go. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal to second base.
Whips it to first. 2 away.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
McGuire.
Here's Reese McGuire. Bounced out to short. On to Murray. Inning over. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back at guaranteed rate field. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Frank Thomas. Martinez back to work. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Ken Griffey Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out. 2 outs. Base is empty. Next up, the Dodgers catcher Mike Piazza doubled his first time up. And a foul ball. Here's your 1. And a foul ball left side. Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now here is Adam Engel.
For the White Sox, the right fielder, Adam Engel.
Righty delivers. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That's off the mark. Going to count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Here on the south side, and so you spent a few years playing for the White Sox. What are those memories like?
Great city. Chicago is along the lines of New York and Boston in terms of just the buzz of the city. For me, it being my first big league team and big league city, extremely special because along with cracking the lineup and playing, we had our first child and so many memories made here. So it always holds a special place in my heart.
And that's in there for strike one. What are the things you love about the city of Chicago? I mean, great sports town, but you're talking about a city with some amazing landmarks, some amazing architecture, and obviously the water as well.
Yeah, Lake Michigan's really cool, and just the downtown is very special and unique. I mean, it's not oversized where it's easy to get lost, and there are a lot of beautiful things to take in.
The second baseman, Leori
Garcia steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Just the flair here, whether it's, jazz music, whether it's the restaurants and food, so many great things in this city that, players, they don't have a hard time being convinced to come and play here as a free agent.
And he lays down a bunt. And it goes just foul. The other way, makes the catch, inning over. Chi Sox held in check here. It's 5-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Eddie Murray.
First baseman, number 33.
And the right-hander back to work.
Murray.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one. And that's outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch.
3 balls, no strikes.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Cal Ripken Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Bounce to third. Moncada tossed to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The batter, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Pedro Martinez won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Now on the bump, Johnny Cueto. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Up the middle, and a base hit right there. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Ricky Henderson. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Cueto keeping an eye on him. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Back to first. And once again, he's back in safely. Chipper on the move. Slow roller to first. Grandal takes it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, second baseman, Justin
Turner climbs in on that right side. First offering misses badly for ball one. Man on second, 2 down. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Jones at second with 2 down. In the air, left field. Jimenez in position. And that'll do it. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Dodgers 6 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
And here it comes. Top of the zone for a strike. And that's strike 1. Upstairs. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Jimenez at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one out to right. Betts makes the play, and there's 1 down. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal.
Yasmani.
In there for strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next one just misses. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 down.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Now move to first. Back in there standing. And now it's Luis Robert. Check swing, but he went too far. And that is strike 1. And a pitch. Strike 2.
I got the count 0-2.
Pickoff move to first. Vaughn back easily. And the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Ricky Henderson the grab. And that's the third out. The White Sox leave one. They still find themselves down 6-0. We go to the top of the fifth. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Mookie Betts.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The wide to kick the pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Robert sizing this one up. And it's caught for the out. Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Frank Thomas.
And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. And the pitch. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. In time to ground out. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
The center fielder,
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his. That one ripped. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. His 19th home run of the year. It's 7-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Fought off foul. And now the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Next offering misses down and away.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide five-tool player, and every one of those five tools was elite.
The throw to first, and that will end the inning. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 7-0. And welcome back. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada.
For the White Sox.
That term five-tool guy gets thrown around lightly sometimes, but with Junior, it applies 100%. There's nothing this guy couldn't do on the diamond.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. Good eye right there.
2-0.
The pitch. There's the strike.
clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Jones makes the catch. One down.
Up next,
Reese McGuire steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Reese McGuire.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Junior makes the grab, and there's two down.
Now batting.
Two outs, base is empty.
Adam.
The batter now is Adam Engel. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch just misses.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Here on the south side, all set for the top of the 6th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Eddie Murray.
Number 33, Eddie Murray.
And a pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone. His 14th of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 8-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Change up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Cal Ripken Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And up next for Los Angeles, Chipper Jones. Over to first, and he's saved. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Lifted in the air, right center field. Robert trots over to his left. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. So the batting order turns over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ricky Henderson. He's a guy who does it all. Cueto picks to first. Ripken dives back in safely. Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to second for one. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now an 8-0 game. Back here on the south side. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop.
Slice to right, and there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Bounce to the left side. And foul ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit. And part of the order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Anderson aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low. 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now one away. Man at first. Now it's the DH. Andrew Vaughn checks over to first, back safely.
Andrew Vaughn.
In there, and it's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent.
Dive and a stop at first. But no chance. That's an infield single. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
1-1 now. And that one is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. On the ground. Base hit. Anderson flying around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's in there for strike one.
Yasmani Grandal.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch, not close, up high. On the ground, could be two. Goes to second, safe there. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. A guy who makes an impact not just at the plate, but also in the field. Junior drops steps, heads back on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. Ripken with a relay home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation, and if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. 2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. We're through 6 full. It's the Dodgers 8 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Aaron Bummer. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Aaron.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Justin Turner. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
So up next, Mookie Betts. 1 for 3. Bummer over to first. Turner gets back easily. Back over to first, and he's back again. Again to first. And no luck this time either. Pickoff throw once again. And he's safe again. Uncle. To first one more time. Back in again. Nice grab.
Clearly stole a base hit right there. Excellent job. Great athleticism by the shortstop to make that leaping catch to bring it down. It was a line drive headed for the outfield.
Here's a speed threat. Frank Thomas. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Throw is wide, and it gets past him at first. Bummer picks over. Turner back in on a dive. Now back to second, and he's back in that time as well. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. A soaring shot to center. His 31st home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 10-2. And just like that, his home run streak is up to 6.
Well, he's an absolute machine, working really well at the plate right now. He just can't miss every time he swings.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
Ken Griffey Jr. steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's already homered here in this one. Oh, that ball got him pretty good out there on the mound. In time to Grandal. That's it out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Bummer deals. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. His 11th of the year. It's 11-2. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Garrett Crochet gets the call from the pen. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Garrett Crochet.
Base is empty with 2 away. Eddie Murray now at the plate.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, and here's the catcher, Reese McGuire.
For the White Sox, the catcher, Reese McGuire.
Gonsolin back to work. Swing and a line drive caught.
Now batting, right fielder, Adam.
And next to hit for the Sox, Adam Engel. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Here comes the pitch. This one in the air, right field. Betts should have this one, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Tim Anderson.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
First offering, and it just misses. Now he steps off to reset. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Out there to center. Junior moving under it. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. That won't help much. It's 11-2. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cal Ripken Jr. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So digging in, Chipper Jones. The switch hitter batting right.
Chipper Jones.
That one pushed foul. Now the 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Now here is Ricky Henderson. Foul ball. And here it comes. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Back-to-back singles, just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Justin Turner. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Justin Turner takes him deep. His 14th of the year. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 14-2.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Kyle Crick on the pitch here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 59, Kyle Crick.
Here's Mookie Betts.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
And the first pitch misses in the dirt. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, designated
Next to hit, Frank Thomas. He's already homered in this game. Crick checks on first, and Betts dives back. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. And there he goes. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The batter, the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
And next for L.A., Ken Griffey Jr. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, not close.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And the 1-0. Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And the lead continues to grow.
Up next for the Dodgers, the catcher, Mike Piazza.
Here's a big power threat. Mike Piazza. Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Here comes Junior around third. He'll score easily. And they extend their lead. Throw to third is late, and he's in easily.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie Murray.
And up next for Los Angeles, Eddie Murray. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Last half of the 8th coming up. Dodgers out front 16-2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Leori Garcia.
For the White Sox, the second baseman, Leori Garcia.
The right-hander back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Righty to the plate. Soft contact in the air. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty delivers. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Murray pulls that one down, 2 away down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. In there for strike one.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. Got him. That's the third out. Inning over. And Liam Hendricks will take over on the mound. The hard-throwing Australian. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
And welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the big-time power threat, Cal Ripken Jr. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Jimenez moving back for this one. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one is back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Ricky Henderson. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Moncada has this one sized up, makes the catch, and that is bottom of the ninth. And here's the first baseman, Yasmani Grandal.
For the White Sox, the first baseman.
Pitch is in for a strike. Strike one.
Grandal.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected
Now
from
batting,
head to
center
toes
fielder,
in terms of the
Luis
sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Here's a 1-1. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. White Sox down to their final out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here is Moncada. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2. Is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 33 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Guaranteed Rate Field, 40,615. The White Sox thank you for attending and encourage you to buckle up and please drive home safely.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Chicago White Sox.
And now, your 2022 Chicago White Sox.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Dylan Cease. And singing, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Ricky Henderson. That misses the zone, and we're underway here on the south side of Chicago.
First pitch, 111.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. He wastes no time on this one, and the Dodgers have the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Lifted in the air out to left. Vaughn puts it away. One away. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Probably their best weapon over the last couple of weeks, Reggie Jackson.
Well, this guy's been one of the greatest RBI men of all time. You talk about clutch hitting, there he is right there. I mean, in a tough situation for the defense and for that pitcher, this is the last guy you want to see, because you know when he steps in the box, he usually delivers.
Reggie Jackson at the plate and takes high there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Grandal makes the catch. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Frank Thomas.
Next is the Dodger DH, Frank Thomas. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. Bottom of the first. And on the hill, the southpaw from Mexico, Julio Urias.
So dominant in his last start. Double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if he's able to have command of his secondary pitches the way he did last time out.
Bottom of the first, here's Tim Anderson.
White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Pitch.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
And now the lefty, the punch out there, and one gone.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Leori Garcia up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Chipper fires to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of first.
Batting third,
Andrew Vaughn
the
now.
left fielder, Andrew Vaughn.
In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Out to center. Junior under this one. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. Chi Sox held in check here. They're down 1-0. Here on the south side, second inning set to go. Now, Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, number 24.
Ripped on a line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Left field, way back there. That one's back. And out of here. His 13th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
So up next, Ozzie Smith. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
There are hitters you love to watch hit, pitchers you love to watch pitch, but with Ozzie Smith, he was a player you love to watch field his position, a shortstop virtuoso.
And here it comes. Way outside. 2-2. The great thing about Ozzie in the field was that he could make any play he needed to. Diving stops, jump throws, cross body throws. That one misses in the dirt. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
This one smacked out to left center. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that'll do it. But add on one more as the solo shot. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Jimenez.
The pitch.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all these
makes the grab, one away. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. Jose Abreu up to hit.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
And first offering is fouled off. Urias throws over, and he's back standing. At the belt and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Jimenez over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Now 2 out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Urias checks over to first, and he's back.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Now he steps off. Nothing going on at first. A.J. Pollock at the dish. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and fires. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. First and second, 2 down. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Dodgers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Top half of the third inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Chipper Jones.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the third baseman, Chipper
Cease back to work. Now one missed. The wide to kick the pitch. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Robert throws to second. In there, just beat the tag. It's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ricky Henderson. Swings through that one. 0-1.
And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Ricky Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
Ground ball Abreu. Steps on first for the out. So digging in, Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Vaughn makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 3.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And now the right fielder, Reggie Jackson. He popped out to the catcher his first time up.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next pitch misses outside, and the count even 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. One, two now. Ripped to right, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Tries to get back, but he can't. The throw hangs him out to dry, and the inning is over. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, and now the veteran third baseman, Josh Harrison. Here comes a pitch.
The third
Ball
baseman.
1, no strikes.
Josh.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next pitch is downstairs. And he deals. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And a 3-0 finds the zone. The pitch. And he walked him. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Urias throws over, and he's back in there.
Shortstop, Tim Anderson.
First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Fouled off left side. Next offering is fouled back. Harrison gets his lead at first with nobody out. Popped up. Larkin settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. And at first, here's the second baseman, Leori Garcia. He's 0 for 1 in the dirt.
Garcia.
And an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. There's the strike. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Sorry, folks. I'm going to call it. I'm going to close out the live broadcast. I hope you enjoyed it and hope you come back. And thank you for coming once again. And have a great day.